Hello? Nah, they hit me with the Super Mario RPG. Deadeye? Should I let him go? If I let him go, he's gonna grow up to be a menace. Is my mic working or not? Yeah, usually at the start of my stream I spend like a couple minutes, setting things up. I see what you said though. We kind of own a lot of the stuff on this map. Huh. They have a decent amount of people on the map though. Alright, we got a Zerg. I shouldn't be playing this then. I do no damage. Give him with the Shatterstone. I need to make, what would be really cool? A water Ellie build. Water Ellie would be really, like a damaging water Ellie build. That'd be so cool, because I played water Ellie in Guild Wars 1. It was actually a damage type build. Like water trident was probably... Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Oh no, they died for me. Oh no, they died for me. This is the Kingdom Hearts song. I just put on random RPG music playlist. They sure gave it to me. But yeah, what was I saying before I got distracted? The White Raven. Pet? Weird build here. Signet. Staff. Oh yeah, Water Ellie, that's what I was saying, yeah. So in Guild Wars 1 I was a water, so every build had a elite skill, right? Sort of similar to how it works in this game, but there was way more choices. You only have like 4 choices for elite skills in Guild Wars 2, right? But the elite skills in Guild Wars 1 were really cool because You could choose to not have an elite skill, but generally you could only have one elite skill per build, right? So, well, not generally, you could. Unless you did some weird thing where you captured the skill while you're using it, but then you can only do that once, right? But yeah, there were many, I would say several elite skills per specialization in Guild Wars 1. So you'd have like air would have like a couple elite skills that were just like, they were like build defining skills. They weren't just like, oh, I'm gonna use my ult, bro, I'm gonna pop off. They were like build defining and they had differing cooldowns. Water Trident was an elite skill for Water Ellie. And it was a low cooldown elite, so it was a little bit, I guess some elite skills were low cooldown too. But yeah, it was a low cooldown elite skill. You shot a projectile at the target, and if they were moving, it knocked them down. That's it. That's all it did. But it was like, it was a good skill because CC is so good, and it was such a low cooldown that it was really impactful because you could be locking someone down. So Water Trident was huge. Now Water Trident in this game just does damage and heals you. And does more damage if they're chilled. Well, I'm about to die. Oh my god, bro. This Weaver, man, he was playing stat or Spear Tempest yesterday. He's full Zerk. Now he's full Zerk Weaver. What makes this better than Fresh Air Weaver? What doesn't make it better than Fresh Air Weaver? Let's put it that way. What isn't better? It has less burst. That's the only thing. The only thing that's worse is that it has less burst. Everything else is better though. Holy. Save some for me. Okay, this playlist isn't doing it for me. I didn't sign up for the original version of Final Fantasy VI's opera scene. I mean, the song is good, but like, I didn't want the opera scene, bro. I need to, you know, I have my own playlists. There we go. DD Kata is the goat of roaming. Yeah, DD Kata is pretty good. I enjoy it. But, well, some people like chocolate. Others like vanilla. They're reviving. Nah, bro. This build ain't it for fighting Zergs. That's for sure. How's fresh air for solo open world? So PvE generally you want DPS. Fresh air is a burst build, so it's not really a great build for open world. But there is one fresh air build that is great in open world, and it's the fresh air Tempest, because the what's it called? Air overload. Air overload does insane DPS, and fresh air essentially recharges it, so there's really good synergy there. So if you're playing fresh air Tempest, that one's good in open world. Otherwise, yeah, fresh air Catalyst, fresh air Weaver, not great in open world. And actually, I tried to make a fresh air Weaver build for open world PvE not too long ago. Alright, so we lost this. I gotta get out of here. Ooh-wee! Let's farm a little bit of this. That is some insane thirst, bro. You forgot to specify Tempest? So you saw the best build and you thought it was low DPS? Okay, so first of all, you're new to the game. And you're telling me that something looks like it's low DPS. You're getting jebaited, bro. Anyone who tells you need DPS in open world is trolling you with some like elitist shit. So first of all, get that out of your head. The people who are telling you that stuff are terminally online. You don't need to do that. Those are the people that come into my Discord and try to argue with me about like my build not having the optimal DPS rotation set up for gear for open world when it's not designed for that. But excuse me, sir. You need to have optimal DPS for your builds in open world because yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. I had trouble. I struggled to immerse myself in that. I just, yeah. I just don't see why people nowadays are so bent on, one, forcing other people to play the way that they play, and two, optimizing the fun out of the game. They do both. They optimize the fun out of the game, and then they force you to play the way that they want you to play. Do I go to another build creator's build videos and write in their comments, well, actually, I think that you should just have done this instead? Do I think it is another question, but do I say it is also another thing. I have the self-control. I am the main backseater of this game. I am the ultimate backseater. I have insane backseating tendencies, but I control it. So anyone that isn't doing that, who isn't controlling it, they just lack the self-control. It got me with that. Where you going though? Full counter's down. If I get hit by that, I might have been dead. How do I... Okay, I need to do this. You're just looking up info? Yeah, so when you look up info, take it with a grain of salt because everyone's got their own agenda. Source matters. So if you get information from Snow Crows, they're going to give you the most optimal builds for raids, not for open world. If you get your information from Heisen, then he's going to tell you how to solo the hardest content in open world. And so his builds are often very DPS oriented and not great burst, which a lot of the times is not great in open world because the mobs just die so fast. But for him, he has no need for burst because most of his mobs that he's fighting are like, they have 1,000,000 health, right? So he needs DPS, he doesn't need burst. So a lot of his builds are generally good because if something dies very fast and burst is better, then DPS is going to be fine too, right? So usually Heisen builds are pretty good too. But better not vengeance on me. It's for a specific player, right? And then if you go to, you know, my builds are usually role play. So they're more about like the fun aspects of that kind of like synergy or class interaction. And they will not always be optimized for fun. Oh, also Heisen's builds are very easy to play. I think the majority of people actually prefer his builds. But I make builds, see, like I make builds for people that don't want builds made for them. So it's kind of like an ironic thing. Whereas like the role players who want fun builds like that, they usually want to make their own builds. I could be wrong on that. But the sample sizes of people who respond, not of people who don't respond. But yeah. You just gotta check your source, and even if you like what you see, or if you don't like what you see rather, it might still be viable. And if you do like what you see, it might be not the thing that you're looking for. So yeah. It looked like it took a long time versus some other builds. Yeah, like that's not really good way to look at that, I think. Because you were looking at what? Were you looking at them soloing the exact same thing as each other? Were you looking at them getting buffs from others? Like, because like some bosses take forever to kill. Like you could be watching a Heisen video and he could be soloing one of the like the most HP bosses in the game and it could look like he's doing no damage. Or you could watch someone else trying to solo an easy hero point and they kill it in like 30 seconds playing a raid build, which means that they kill it before it can do any damage to them, but then that build you would die instantly on it. So yeah, gotta be careful with how you interpret the information that you see. But in general, I think that just comes with time. I might die here. I got out of combat? He hasn't put any condies on me, so I'm just not doing anything with that. That's starting to hurt, bro. Let's farm a little bit of super speed. Nah, bro. We're farming some super speed right now. Holy, they were gonna Zerg me. Look how many there are. Why is my ability 4 different? So you must have a different offhand than me. Your 4 skill is determined by your weapon skills. All of your left side here is determined by your weapon. Ooh. I mean, honestly, Condi is DPS. I don't think Condi builds are like casual. They are casual friendly when you play like a tanky Condi build, but I think in a lot of cases they are the toxic DPSers do play Condi too. What combo do I use? I use Scepter, Focus. I think he meant the weapon combo, not the actual skill combo. He's not even at the point of using the skill combos yet. He's gonna be asking that soon though. Well, I'd go to another BL, but then there'd be no one there. What's VIP? A VIP player alone. Okay, they are thirsty. Look at that. We don't own SMC, but neither do they, so this is potential. There's potential. He put weakness on me, wait for it. He blocked. He got really confident when the boys arrived. Okay, what are we doing here? Go for this ranger. Another Sikkim Soul Beast? Holy shit, dude. Another one. No. You guys are not getting this revive like that. No. The Warhorn is just chunking me. I gotta CC this guy. Okay, they should be in combat with the... whatever it's called. The thing. The O-cart. Should keep them in combat. Oh, green's coming out. Green's coming out. Let's go. Let's go. Justice is here. Whoa. Okay, he pulled me out. Use my builds because they're well explained and versatile. Yeah, that's another thing. I use versatile builds usually. What's this? I missed. Silver Star Society. Condi Chrono. Did not expect him to die there, to be honest. Yeah, another thing is, a build might be really good, but right, like I might have a build be publicly available for a long time, but until I explain how it works, no one will run it. Oh, you'll still see it be run. Okay. Chill on me. They have Aegis on them. Here comes the healer. Oh, the Deadeye's here. Holy Stoneheart, bro. Stoneheart roaming. Okay, this guy's Death Blood. So Willbender came in. What build would I recommend to learn and master? Bro, there are so many builds that you could play. You gotta give me more than that. Tell me, what classes are you interested in? Your name is Doom, so maybe you're interested in Necromancer. Power Reaper is it. I mean, Power Reaper is extremely powerful. The Fog Deadeye is coming for them. Are we colluding to gang up on them? I'm going for the Rev. Do we go for the Rev? They just use like a ton of shit. Oh, we're going for the Tempest now. They need to actually be reviving that while I stomped. Jesus, man. We love minstrels. Okay, minstrels is down. Now we can start playing the game again. Oh wait, that's the Deadeye. Well, we're gonna kill the Deadeye after this. We ain't forgot about you. We're just teaming up with them until we can kill the minstrels. Otherwise, we'll never be able to kill them. I mean, usually he's focusing me, but this time he's focusing them. He knows who the menace is. Green's here. Oh, we actually have SMC now. Which means that I can engage here. The I win button has been used. 3, 2, 1. Go for it. Alack or quickness, which is more important in World v World? I'd say that quickness is better than alacrity usually in all game modes, because running out of skills is not really an issue usually. Because you can auto attack. Alacrity also gives 25% of your cooldowns back every second, or 25% of your cooldowns, right? Return. So every 4 seconds you get 1 second of all your cooldowns, whereas quickness makes you 50% faster. One of those is very powerful, the other of those is kind of nice. I'd say both. Why not both? Hello? What happened to my Jade Sphere? Just didn't use it. Oh, so did you say something? Oh, this is the full glass Ellie. Does he have any stun breaks? No. Bro has caught me with my pants down too many times to count. Now it's my time to catch him with his pants down. Not in a gay way at all. How do you find the real Mesmer clones? So there's a thing that you're going to type into Google. It's called How to Fight Mesmer, guildgen.com. In that guide is a video also called How to Fight Mesmer by me. And that should tell you pretty much all you need. Or you'll get an Elden Ring video that says how to fight Mesmer. You don't like... Okay, so you don't like healer. That's a little bit more specific. Give us more information. We're gonna need more information. What are you looking for? And then we can tell you what to play. Because you just said, what should I play? With literally no other specifications. Like, am I just gonna tell you a random build that you're not gonna like then? You gotta give us more info on that. This guy, though. Can we get him? No. He has his cooldown. Oh, that's dangerous. He shot him. He shot himself almost dead. Juju Lemon's here. I don't know if I can go in on that. This guy just double dodged? God of double dodging? Oh, it's nice. The double combo? You love to see it? They revived him. He's kind of not using his movement keys though. Like, he needs to do that. Holy. Dragons of Drazor coming up hot. Do he have the stun breaks? He didn't have the dodges, that's for sure. I don't have any follow through here. Thalindra. Hello, Thalindra. My name is Thundara. My name is Thundaga. I love seeing that ranger shooting himself like that. You do love to see it. Got my reflect out. Who we going for here? This guy, I see a thief stole on him. I'm gonna go for the knockdown. Oh, finish it for me, thief. Finish it for me. Dwayne's Temple. I think we're against that. You're on green team, Aries. We hate green team. Spear. He just double dodged. Let's go. Any more dodges? He's going for it, bro. I'm going in with you. I'm going in. I'm not going in. I'm not going in. Did I get hit by something? No, I'm good. We're chilling. I wanted to int for that kill, but you know, I feel like it was a better idea to get more content by not inting. Probably. He dodged everything, but he was kind of invulnerable, so I ain't mad. He was gonna avoid it anyways. Oh, he did end up dying over here. Change your World v World group. You have to do this thing. You have to set as World v World guild. But it takes what, like a few weeks for it to reset? Ranger. I love how extremely humble you are. You are not a World v Worlder, clearly. I don't think you're a World v Worlder. You're an imposter, man. You're too humble to be a World v Worlder. Oh. Okay, that's quite a few of them. Oh, you came to the wrong neighborhood, though. You came to the wrong... Okay, maybe he didn't. Maybe I came to the wrong neighborhood. I for sure came to the wrong neighborhood. The Deadeye's here. I'm so dead. Let's get this back. Oh, that Aegis was clutch. We need to farm some super speed, boys. We're gonna need to farm some super speed. We're dead. Oh, there he is. Ah, oh, 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 oh. Okay, dude. Alright, back to school with you, little one. Aren't your synergetic classes going on right now? Don't you need to get to your synergetics study hall right now? It's hard to find Zergs to follow. Yeah, I mean, as a new player, it is definitely rough to go alone, because almost everyone out there is going to kick your ass. No one is going to play fair, and even when they do play fair, they'll still like kick your ass. So it's really rough. So you need to like you need to know the game mode to know the game mode. Which is why you should check out the guides on guildgen.com to get better. Also, I think I added another one. So that's the playlist for roaming. This is really important. Watching that video is really important. Especially the surviving in World v World video. That is huge. Put that in your watch later list or watch it now. I made that video a long time ago and it still holds up. It's still one of the best videos out there. Do I want to fight the Deadeye? I don't know, man. You don't like PvP and it's forcing you to do PvP? The thing is, like... yeah, it's forcing you to do PvP, but this is like the only thing you need to do in PvP. And this is World v World, not even PvP, actual PvP. It's like, what if you're a PvPer, you know? You're forced to PvE, aren't you? Aren't PvPers forced to PvE? I mean, they've been doing really good in making all of the expansion stuff accessible from World v World, but still, there's a lot that you cannot. Yeah, gold is pretty hard to get in World v World. You'd have to not care about gold as a high priority to get gold in World v World. Basically just play World v World and then you get randomly in your inventory gold. Not a lot of it, but if you enjoy it enough, you'll play it a lot and you'll eventually get gold. Yeah, he means gift of battle. Inspired you to relearn Fresh Arcata? Nice. Yeah, this is... the reason why I'm playing it now is because they buffed it not too long ago. So, the Sphere Specialist trait is insane. And I'm not one to clickbait using that word insane a lot, but it is insane. It is pretty insane. Oh, he's got unblockable shit. The word insane has lost all meaning, so I should stop using it. But yeah, you can just spam these AoEs non-stop now because of Sphere Specialist. So my sustain, not my insane, but my sustain has gone way up because of that. Now I don't have access to stability, so it's a little bit of a trade-off. But you never really got stability on Fresher Catalyst anyways. I mean, you got a little bit of it. Not as much as DD Cata though. Oh, I see a thief on our synth. Bro, a thief is stealing our synthesizers. He's farming them in stealth. Ah, this guy's a free kill. Let's cleave that. Oh, you went for the res. Okay, next target. Golem. Maybe not. Man, I need to be not playing Fresher Catalyst. Oh, this guy's out in front. What is he doing? This is kind of how World v World should be, like disorganized. When they introduced this minstrel shit and everything is so organized, it became unfun. So basically Heart of Thorns. I'm gonna spam a bunch of AoEs. I am the Aegis Remover. Call me the Aegis Remover. You'll see how many blocks you get by just spamming the spheres. It's a lot. And those would have blocked another skill for your team, so it's pretty good even though it's doing 0 damage. Alright, get out of there. I mean, I guess the average worldly worlder kind of does play like this. But then they just quit playing when they realize other players are playing minstrels and roaming with 3 to 5 healers. Actually, the new meme is, I'm going to make this the new meme. So the meme is originally to call people Zergs when they have more players than you. The next meme is going to be calling Zerglings roamers. Because roamers just run minstrels now. Yo, let's farm some super speed quickly before I die. I don't like the look of this. I don't like it at all. Yo, can I get a crit? Holy shit. How did they do so much damage? Boys. Boys. Where's the bags? Oh. Jade sphere? No, that's me. Oh, the thief was bursting me. That's why. There's a thief on me. Look at this Bladesworn. Imagine playing Bladesworn. Imagine getting baited into playing Bladesworn because you saw a video about Bladesworn being viable. I can't imagine it myself, to be honest. Oh, he double dodged. Oh my god, that was a juicy Phoenix. Alright, time to remove Aegis, the Aegis remover. I'm putting deep spheres in there. Oh my god, bro, I see you. I see you pulling me. Time to remove some Aegis. This guy actually had Aegis. He used the Berserker leap skill. Yeah, that was a juicy Phoenix. That hit like 7 people. A friendly bait? So, I actually do think Bladesworn is good. Bladesworn is very underwhelming, but it has good sustain, and it has a fun mechanic, even though it's very clunky. And it works very well with rifle. So, I actually like it a lot. But yeah, it is a little bit weird right now. 'Cause it's kind of bad, but it's kind of not bad. I think this is a Condi Chrono. Great sword. Distortion. It's Schrodinger's Blade Sworn. Yeah, the emote is really good. I think, is the music really loud? It feels really loud. Does this guy not use stun breaks or what? He sure as hell doesn't. Yeah. Okay, he's got a support now. Time to farm some super speed, create some distance. And he doesn't use his dodge key at all, like at all. I guess he's on the perfect class for that, huh? My god, I did the full burst on him. He tanked the entire thing, doesn't dodge, and then he jumps. He jumps like, yeah, guess what? I'm still not gonna do anything. Holy shit, dude. What is my highest DPS? Just auto attacking? Trying too hard to kite, maybe? Okay, this is good. He literally does 0 damage. Wait, he's minstrels. Look at his quickness uptime. Bro has 14 seconds of quickness. Nah, bro, get away from me. That's putrid. There's Selly blood death magic, and then there's that. That ain't the vampire build. I guarantee you it ain't. You can die on the vampire if you stand still and don't use dodge key once. He didn't dodge a single time, I swear to God. He didn't use one dodge. He jumped in the air, that's all he did. He jumped after taking my full double burst. He just jumped. Didn't dodge, he jumped. The disrespect is insane. Spear Sworn? I think Bercio tried to meme with that. The reason why it's not good is because Spear has long cooldowns, and it's your only weapon. So when you get stuck on that weapon, it feels pretty bad. Rifle's very good because you can reset the cooldowns on it. You don't run out of cooldowns very fast on Rifle. Whereas Spear, you use your skills and you're pretty much done, right? It's a very burst-oriented weapon. Rifle with Blade Sworn especially is very DPS-oriented now. Even, I mean, you don't have kill shots, so you lost a lot of your burst, so it's mostly DPS-oriented. I mean, it's either Minstrel or something with boon duration on it. We got a Harby. He's asking where the bags are. We found the bags, man. This guy dismounted and it did a lot of damage to me, so I know that he is Zerkery. Yeah, he's very glass. Because his mount did like 6k to me. I'm kind of in a bad spot though. Oh, heal me. Heal me! We gotta make it to... here. Wait, so there was red up north, but there's also green here. Okay, dude. What is this trap? Bladesworn? Chills out. Chills out. That's our minstrel boy. He walked into the to the fear twice. He blackjacked it. Thirsty little boy is very aggressive when the boys are at his back. We have a tag here, but I don't think this guy... I think this guy's a Pugmander. It's time to Aegis remove. Yeah, that's a Pugmander if I ever seen one, bro. He had 3 people following him. Reminds me of me commanding. Favorite class? Warrior. But it used to be Thief. Oh, we got the boys now. We got the boys now. I'm going for the double phoenix. All the way across the sky. Dude, the music is hitting all the right places at all the right times. Elden Ring boys here as well. Ain't no way, bro. They are chasing me. Oh, we found our target. He double dodged. Still a target, still a target, still a target. Got him, boys. When I see that double dodge on a Necro, I just go insanely thirsty and enraged. And so should you. If you don't become enraged and tunnel visioned on a Necro when they double dodge, you're doing it wrong. Reaper's coming for me? Bladesworn's coming for me. I don't know what this guy's doing. Stick on tag, bro. Next target, this Chronomancer. We know they're a Greatsword Chrono, so they're basically a free kill. I'm getting spammed with like wells. Who's the next target? This guy. He has like no health out of Shroud. Got my next burst ready. Whoo-wee! There we go. Time to remove some Aegis. See all those blocks? Look at that. The Aegis remover. Oh, and the music is hitting all the right places at all the right times as well. Yeah. Let's go for this Tempest. Why am I getting Spinal Shivered? I get that Ellie is the best location to slam your Spinal Shiver, but stop. Get some help. Whoo-wee! That Phoenix. Okay, next target. DH. DHs are such free kills. They're the freest of kills. Am I right? Am I right? Okay, that's the... Is that the minstrel boy? The minstrel harp? We can go for this Reaper. We've got the double. The double, the double, the double. I mean, we can kill him now. Because we have the boys with us. Boys? Damage? Oh my god, get him, please. Yes. No! He keeps rallying. I'm giving you boys support. Get in there. Did he rally again? He's fucking full health! How? Okay, this guy's really low. The Dong Necro. This guy next. Trying to press my heal skill, but shift plus my heal skill keybind is guild. So I keep opening guild panel trying to heal. I gotta stop pressing shift. Okay, who's next? Reapers are good targets, but if they have blood bank, then they're not. This guy. Oh, this guy's definitely it. He's alive again! Oh, this guy for sure. Give me the old trident. Quickness auto attack spam. I'm standing on a trap. Finish him, boys. Finish him. Finish him. Finish him. Is he a healer? Oh wait, there's a DH here. Free kill. Stability stomp. I think at this point they're dead. Pretty much. Go for the Scourge. Give him with the Trident. My screen says permanently skill recharging because I have to mash my keyboard that hard. This song sounds familiar from Final Fantasy III. Do fresher Ellie builds have good mobility? They do. They have a lot of super speed. Mobility is the only thing keeping them alive. What build is it? Fresh Air Catalyst. Holy loud. Another gift of battle, throw it on the pile. I got a black lion chest key. Magic trick emote? Nah, there's no way I get that. Aquarium greatsword? They should have made it a sword, not a greatsword. So that you can use the sword shield combo with the Quaggan shield. But I guess it would be small then. With the greatsword, you got more aquarium to see. There's more cinema. Spectre Spear? Probably next stream. I felt like I spent a lot of time on the thumbnail, like 10 minutes on this thumbnail, so I wanted to get some mileage out of it and do 2 streams using it. So that's why I'm doing 2 Fresh Air streams. You know, I gotta get some mileage out of the 10 minutes I spent making that thumbnail. XD, XD, XD. We got ourselves a menace. Yup. Guild Wars 3? Look, you don't need to ask when Guild Wars 3 is coming out. You'll know. All the drama bait YouTubers will have the news for you then. And they'll even have the news for you before then. Because they've already done it like 3 times. We've gone through like 3 rounds of, hey guys, Guild Wars 3 is coming, dude. You gotta pay your bills, I guess, somehow. To be clear, I don't think a Guild Wars 3 is the answer, but, you know, it is what it is. I guess they kind of need to do it because of the whole, like, they lost the technology to, like, make maps, I heard. I don't know if that's true, or even how that even works. I'm guessing that they made code and no one can read the code. And if they try to mess with the code, it destroys the entire game. So I'm guessing that's what they mean. But that seems like something they'd probably not want to create, you know? They wouldn't want to have that situation occur. So I would think that they would maybe design things a little bit more readable. Maybe that's just me, though. Am I following Ashes of Creation? No. I think that game is trash. I'm gonna be honest. It ain't it. Ashes of Creation 2, when that comes out in like 30 years, because Ashes of Creation 1 is, well actually, Ashes of Creation 1, here's the joke. It comes out when I'm in the retirement home. But realistically, probably 5 to 10 years more. And then Ashes of Creation 2 in another 20 years. So that's when Ashes of Creation will be good, in 20 years. That's when it'll be good. They need to have one game before they're good. Blizzard had, you know, Warcraft 3 before WoW. Guild Wars had Guild Wars 1, which was actually pretty good too. Arguably better to some for its time. I think you need to, you can't just make a great game with a company that's just started. I don't think that's easy to do. It's possible. Not easy though. So Ashes of Creation 2. I'll say Ashes of Creation 2 will be good. Stunned? Sandfall? I never even heard that game. You tell me this game I never heard of did it? They did nothing. Good day, sir. I got stunned? Bullshit. I got stunned. Oh, that's another thing. Catalyst gets countered by Shocking Aura. Because your stun can get interrupted by your own Jade Spheres if they have Shocking Aura. Pretty hard counter there. Let's cleave this. Let's remove the Aegis. I think that Necro likes to stand still. I noticed him standing here over a while ago. Just standing still. Probably a liability. Ooh, I was out of range of the stun on the Necro. Oh, Clair Obscure? You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that game was that good. Maybe the writing was good. The writing could have been interesting. The combat, it looked pretty decent to play. You know, I would say it'd be worth it. But give it some more time. If people are still talking about it in a few months, then it'll be good. I don't know if people are going to be talking about it when it's like Game of the Year time in 7 months. Or 8 months. We'll see though. Luckily, they're not competing with GTA 6, which is going to be next year. Any game that comes out next year, give up. You're not getting Game of the Year. GTA 6 is coming out next year. It's over. Not that that title even really matters for anything, to be honest, so not really a big deal. Did I watch a full play? I watched Charlie play it. Not a full playthrough. I watched maybe like 4 hours of it, maybe total. The combat looks cool. It's not a great game to stream, in my opinion. It's definitely one of those games that you want to play by yourself. I'll say that. But I can at least recognize that and say, it'll probably be pretty fun to play. Not necessarily to watch. Yeah, I don't know if delaying is the play, but... Especially do not come out in May. Do not come out in May. This guy likes to be out of positioning. What's up with that? Ooh. Little DH. My opinion is based off of 4 hours. Correct. Yeah, that's correct. Is my opinion... See, like, am I going to make a review? No. I'm just... That's just my first impressions of the game. Now, you as someone who has probably beaten the game and is making your review fully on the game, I trust you, but that is already affecting my opinion, right? That's already affecting my opinion. And I still don't think it's going to be that good. And not game of the year. Can GTA 6 live up to the hype? I don't think it can. It's going to be as good as it needs to be, but it will not live up to the hype for sure. It's impossible to. They'd have to come out with something crazy, which that's not really how GTA really works. If you really think about it, GTA is not that complicated of a game. What they have to do in GTA is make it realistic. Like, it's a really good RP game is what it is what GTA is. Like, they have the street lights turn on at a certain time. They have really realistic physics. Like, that is the coding that they need to do in GTA, is like figure out how to make it a world. And then you go into some kind of mission, right? And you're just you're doing the follow mission where you have to like stay within 5 like yards of someone, or you lose them but you can't stay too close, or they get like alerted to you. They're just reusing that thing over and over, but they're doing it within like this highly technological, complex, immersive world, right? Like, the actual gameplay isn't amazing. It's just graphics and I'd say realism. But that is good. I think that is good. Like, the feel of driving a plane is perfect, right? It feels like you're driving a plane. Is driving a plane really fun? I mean, it's up to whether you like doing that. I didn't play that much of GTA 5. I was mostly a San Andreas player, but even in San Andreas it felt really full. Like, you could basically live your own life in that game. Very good. But I guess, I mean, GTA 5 RP is just next level, right? Which I don't know, that's just mods, I believe, right? Or does Rockstar actually create the GTA RP servers? I know they make the game allowed to be modded or whatever, right? Like, they allow it to be modded and therefore the RP can kind of exist, but they don't make the RP, I think. Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, so that game is basically GTA, but for like colonial era. And I think that the genre is the only reason why it's not that popular, because it's mostly you're out in the wilderness. which is cool, but I think the urban setting is what appeals to people more. So it just uses the servers of GTA. So they have GTA Online, and then you create your own map inside the online. I don't think I ever played GTA Online. I played maybe like a minute of it, and I couldn't figure out how to get it to work or something. Like I couldn't figure out what server I wanted to be on, or I did and I couldn't log into it. I don't know. It was weird. There was some barrier of entry shit going on with that. But I did enjoy GTA 5 normal story mode or whatever the first time, but I didn't really... After I beat the story, I didn't really play it any more than that. But GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, I played a shit ton of those on the console. I'd say I played San Andreas the most. I dodged the wrong direction. Feels bad. And the trailer for GTA 6, honestly, I wasn't that impressed with it, other than like the graphics, of course. The characters, I mean, they seem realistic. I think that's what they're going for. They're just realistic. But you don't really get to see any gameplay. So... to be expected, I guess. That's the minstrels guy. Oh, I think we hit him. Yep. You just want to see gameplay? Yeah. Because there was already a trailer for... There was already a trailer for GTA 6. There was the meme trailer, right? Where they made all those real-life references. That one was... That was good for what its purpose was, to show the realism. But then they did another realism trailer. They should have done a realism trailer and then a gameplay trailer, or like a story trailer. Which I guess they kind of did a story trailer. Yeah, I guess they did. Not really, though. They just introduced two of the characters, and like half the time, those two characters are just engaging in like sex. So you're just basically... what that says to me is that... what that's saying to me is that GTA 6 is a waifu simulator game, basically. You're just watching like the main character and the other main character do it. Waifu simulator? Not that that wasn't already a thing in previous games. This guy does not have any stability. It has a ton of movies. Doesn't have a movie? Grand Theft Auto. I don't think I've ever seen a movie. Adam Sandler as the protagonist? Wait, who would be the protagonist of a GTA movie? It'd have to be Kanye West, man. It'd have to be him. There's no... Well, no, they have to be more likable than Kanye. No, he's not it. They need to be like some controversial figure, but maybe Will Smith, yeah. It'd have to be Will Smith. He's controversial, but likable. And then they need another character in there. Who else? They got the heal out. I saw someone linked me a song by Kanye West. I'm not going to repeat the name of the song because we know that the haters are going to have a field day clipping that one. But let's just say don't look up Kanye's newest song if you're faint of heart. Holy shit, dude. I have no idea what he's smoking, bro, but yeah, y'all gotta get me some of that shit. Bro's on some of the finest shit out there. AI? Was it AI? So what you're telling me is they couldn't get a bunch of people to all sit there and actually say what the lyrics were of that song? Damn. I was gonna say, how did they get those people to agree to sing the song? I mean, obviously they paid them, right? But if it's AI, that kind of makes it worse, to be honest. It's not funny anymore. It's not funny when it's AI. I can get the knock? I can get another Phoenix in here? Oh my god, they healed through it. I love minstrels. They're like kind of minstrelly, but not enough where it's impossible to kill them. But enough where my teammates need to do damage to kill them. How'd they get up here? Oh, it's red. Maybe we can burst this guy. Oh. He got healed. Let's remove some Aegis. Why not? We own this place. Harbinger. I'm gonna go for it, man. Well, didn't work out. See a ranger though. I need food. What were we talking about before? Oh yeah, the GTA 6. Yeah, who should be the other GTA 6 character acted by a real person? How AOC is garbage? Wait, what? Are we talking about Ashes of Creation here, or the Senator of the United States? Because I was talking about actors, so you could be talking about the Senator. But we were also talking about AOC like an hour ago, maybe? Oh, this guy is nuking me. Let's remove some mages. Nah, I almost jumped down there too. Oh no! I think he used everything. Yeah, we were talking about AOC before GTA 6. Which was probably more like 30 minutes ago. How is AOC garbage though? Did I say it was garbage? I said it was trash. Yeah, you're right. I did say it was trash. It's just not a game. There's nothing to do in that game other than like the sandbox elements. That's why. It's just not a game that's out yet, that's all. And then once it's out, it's not gonna be an MMO that's been out for years. So it's just so far away from being a good game. You know, it needs to be on its third win like Final Fantasy XIV to start being good. It needs to be on its 5th expansion like World of Warcraft. Wait, never mind, that was when it started getting bad. It needs to be like on its 3rd expansion in Guild Wars 2 for it to, you know, really be fully good game. So when it comes out, I don't even think it'll be a good game. It'll be a good game maybe after they realize what they need to do to make it a good game. They're coming for me. 3, 2, 1. Burst them. Oh my god! Bonk. Your teammates are trash in every PvP match? Well, why are you still playing PvP then? If you're so good at PvP in Guild Wars 2, why don't you go play League of Legends, an actually competitive game? Huh? Why don't you prove your worth in a competitive esport instead of competing against dads who have come home from their 2nd day job and are trying to do their dailies while they're cooking dinner? You know? Maybe you shouldn't be competing against those guys because they're not really competing. They're just chilling out, bro. Am I wrong? Oh, big Phoenix, big double Phoenix. Oh, so what you're saying is you want to be carried. Ah, I see. You just want to win. I get that. Yeah, I get that. But you know how to do that, right? You need to go to guildgen.com, read the guides there that I made on PvP, how to get good, and then you'll start winning. It'll take you longer to get good than to sit there and cry about your teammates not being good, but it's probably worth it. And the people who are better than you at the game right now are probably only going to keep getting better while you get better. Or maybe not, because they're fighting against... Yeah, maybe that's the kind of like the balancing thing. All the people who've been playing the game for so long, they don't really get that much better because there's not that many good players to play against, so you can catch up. Catch-up mechanics. Created by God. No cap. You know, I never played Radiant Historia. I just love the music. That's pretty much it. It's as far as I need to go, man. I like that game, but I've never played it. And now, here's where Coop is gonna say, bro, you shit talk Claire Obscura and you never played it, and now you like this game and you never played it? You don't even know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm a streamer. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just yapping, bro. That's how this works. I'm lagging though, or something. My skills are getting some delay. We kind of just ran these guys down. Yeah, you like playing opportunistically. You just wait for me to say something stupid, then you take the opportunity to call me out on it. We know. We know how that works. It's time to go kill this Blade Sworn. It's time to go bully them. How dare you play Blade Sworn? How dare you play a fun build? This build is interesting. Ares, didn't you say you were very bad at the game? This might not be for you, I'm gonna be honest. This is one of the more technically, mechanically demanding builds in the game. Maybe not for you. I mean, you can play it, and like the situation that I'm in, it's really good. Actually, it's not bad. I mean, probably better to play something else. But when you're outnumbered, when you are in a 1v1, you really need to optimize pretty hard. It gets pretty demanding against the current meta builds. Because you don't do that much damage. You do a good amount of damage, but not that much damage against bunkers. Shit. They closed the door on him. Let's swirl this. Get the chill out. Trident. Blind now? No. Yeah, so my hands actually start hurting when I play this build for a while. So for sure, I think it's a bad idea. Unless you really want to get into it. So for me, I have a lot of experience on Catalyst. I have good keybinds in general. I think my keybinds are goated. Because I've essentially optimized my keybinds to where I don't need to like move my hands too much. And I optimize them for the builds in Guild Wars 2 as well. Like when you need to about face and then use a movement skill, it's so easy for me to do that. And for me, the catalyst having the V as the F5 is just like so easy to do. And so what I've done is I've become kind of muscle memory to just keep spamming the V key while I'm pressing other stuff. And so it's really easy for me to do the combos because I've just played so much of Catalyst and just constantly spamming the V key. Every single time I swap attunements, I'll press the V key. And that's all you really need to do. So it's kind of brainless once you get the muscle memory down, but it took me a really long time to get that. G on heal. Yeah. That's, I think, my furthest keybind besides B and T. I have T, B, and G. I'm going to use H, Y, N in combat. Yeah, I said that about Expedition 33. I just said it looks more like a game that you enjoy playing rather than watching. So for someone who's never played it, I probably would like it more by playing it. But I've yet to do that. Heal as R is nice. The thing is, my brain cannot do anything without R being auto run. Uh-oh. This guy's kind of squish. I can't really cleave though, alone. Numlock. I don't think I'm a story focused guy though. I like story, but I'm not story focused. I'm more of a decision focused guy. Like if a game gives me decisions that are meaningful, that's a good game for me. So Witcher is like top tier game for me, although I did not like the gameplay of Witcher. Fallout, really good game. I like Fallout. New Vegas though. I haven't played Fallout 4. Can we, no, too much pressure. No valid path. That almost got me killed. Yeah, C. I'm trying to think what other games use as C. Oblivion uses C as spellcast. He's got his I win button up, but we gotta burst through it anyways. No, we can't. Let's get this guy. Chill into the water trident. Oh yeah, the survival mode. I have not played that. I played it. Actually, no, I did play it on New Vegas a little bit. I turned it off like within, I'd say, 5 minutes of playing it. I turned it off. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like playing Minecraft. I play on creative mode, not survival mode. I do like survival mode in terms of combat, but not in terms of... I guess it's sort of like one of those don't starve games, yeah. That's kind of what it's like. I didn't really enjoy that game. Yeah, shift keybinds are terrible. MMOs need to get rid of that stuff now. I mean, WoW is kind of getting rid of it with their one button assist. That is just such a tone deaf response. Yeah, our game is too hard, so we're gonna just make it one button to play our classes, you know? Or you could make it fun and accessible at the same time. That also works. Could do that. Yeah, I don't use F. I use F1 and F3, but not F2 and F4, so it's kind of weird, I guess. This guy's a deeps. Just nukes me. Spear 2. Traps down. Ooh, he's got nothing now. Wait, he's still going in. Bro's aggressive. Way overextended. Pew! Oh my god. Bro just let me line him up like that. You're used to it doesn't mean that it's a good thing. You're used to eating shit from Blizzard doesn't mean that that shit is good for you. Guild Wars has such a perfect way of making classes complex without having overly bloated keybinds. Just make it so that not every skill is accessible at all times. It's such a good design. Weapon swap is the best design in the game. Throne and Liberty, everyone was saying, oh look, I love how Throne and Liberty has like access to all your skills all the time. Yeah, now you have fucking 17 keybinds. Fuck off with that, bro. Miss me with that. I will never play Throne and Liberty with that shit. Oh! Power Spectre. Yeah, if you think about it, weapon swap means one keybind turns into 5 more. Kits and forms, those are all allowing you to basically play with 20 keybinds at most. You don't need more than 20. 20 is a lot already. You know, 1 through 5 and then 6 through 10. Your F abilities and then your movement keys. A couple of like, you know, stow and tab target. Get to 20 and you're good. You know, I have more than that. So I do have shift or control and alt keybinds for targeting. But that's it. Alright, see you, Aries. You AFK? Yeah. It just goes to show that the designers of Throne and Liberty are not action gamers. You could tell that the designers of Guild Wars 2 really knew what they were doing at the start. How many hours do I have with Ellie? A lot. This isn't even my main Ellie. Well, it's my main Ellie now. But it used to not be. Oh, we got a fresher Weaver here. Wait for the Reaper to leave or do that. He decided to go further in. Is Throne and Liberty not much of a PvP? It's a pretty PvP oriented game. But the combat is atrocious, so it's like you can play Guild Wars 2, which has amazing combat, and the PvP systems are kind of imbalanced, not great, lack of content, but you can create your own content and it feels good when you do that. Whereas you play Throne of Liberty, the content's there for you. But I mean, if you ever looked at a Throne of Liberty PvP stream, you can't see any of the characters. You're just looking at icons. It's like you're playing a, what is that called? DOS? It's like you're playing on a DOS computer. You're just looking at numbers and stuff. Because you're basically how it works in Throne of Liberty. Everything is so high, like scaled up. I don't know if there's collision. I'm not sure if you can stack tightly or not, but what is my most played class? Definitely still Thief. You can't make up all those years of Thief maining that quickly. Yeah, so Throne of Liberty looks like, because every character in Throne of Liberty has like an icon next to their name, so you just see that icon to show that it's a player, and you just count the icons. Sort of like, it looks like this kind of, right? You see how I see this character and he's got a red triangle above his head, except it's like 10 times as large, or maybe thick. It's got 10 times as much surface area, let's put it that way, because it's thicker and larger. So combine both. So it just is way larger. And the reason for that is because Throne and Liberty is not a game about looking at animations, because animations aren't important. Holy. Getting bursted. You would have thought Warrior. Well, Warrior's my current favorite, not my all-time favorite. I mean, the icons are good, but you need more than icons to make it a game. Oh boy. They are thirsting. Let's see if we can get any stragglers. They can't immobilize me because I have resistance. Your carpal tunnel bullies you. You picked Ellie and you have carpal tunnel and you picked Ellie. Oh my god. Please, get yourself on a necromancer. That's a lot of barrier. Can't do anything there. Thief. Dodging is hard. Yeah, you need to know all the animations. Actually, there's a lot of skills to know, but not every skill is really that useful to know the animation. Generally just the meta ones you kind of need to know. But I think for a lot of people they need to know the big cooldowns that every class has, like the utility skills, like Shadow Step. No one plays around Shadow Step ever. They complain about Thief having stealth, but it's really Shadow Step. And if you just play around Shadow Step, aka, you know, don't use heavy stuns while they have the buff on their bar, that means they can just port back, right? So is this the Fug Thief's new account or what? He plays all the Fug Thief's builds. How do you play around it? Well, you know that it's a 40-second cooldown. And so if they haven't used it, and you'll know when they use it because it allows them to port. Did they get banned? No, because I saw him on his main account literally earlier today. So I don't know, but they play exactly like him. And I saw him on this account, and then he went on his main, and then he went on this one. So it's not like he got banned before he swapped to it. I don't know why. He's just on his ult. But yeah, the what was I saying? The Shadow Step play around is it's a 40-second cooldown. They can port 1200 range and back, but they have 10 seconds to port back, and you can see the buff on their bar. So knowing that they can port back within 10 seconds, what you want to do is either bait them to use the port back, but not invest too much in that, or just wait and just stall time, and then as soon as it runs out, the buff, either they take it back or it just runs out, then you want to CC them and then finish them off. Obviously, they can still have a second stun break, but once they don't have Shadow Step, they are very vulnerable. Is he coming for me? There it is. Hey, look, he's got Shadow Step on his bar right now, but he can't do it. Again, I have Cloaking Waters. Boys revived me. Boys. You wish we had weak auras? No, we don't need that shitty add-on in our game. We don't need any more add-ons. Keep them out. I will gatekeep the add-ons before they gatekeep us. But more customizability in the UI would be nice. Like, BDO and Final Fantasy XIV have very good UIs because they can be customized. At a baseline, their UIs are not great, but they can be customized, so they're fine. They're not horrible for PvP, they're horrible for the game, period. Period. Add-ons are horrible for the game. Whoops, ported into that one. I'm gonna knock this guy down, but I'm waiting kind of to do it. So is that a Core Guardian? Yeah, Core Guardian support. He's used the protection thing. I don't want to hit him. He went in Shroud, so we wait for him to leave Shroud here. And he's away from his healer, so we can get him. He's going to dodge here. No, no dodge. Interesting. And why is his two healers over here hitting a catapult? What's going on with that? Why are you guys throwing like that? There's another Necro here. Oh, you didn't finish this off, bro? I thought you would finish it off. Bro is at the max range. He's like, nah, I can't go in closer. My build doesn't go in closer. I'm a ranger. Y'all know what range means? I'm a ranger. Stability. What the oh, it's this guy. Your brain rot is too deep? It's never too deep. It takes time to get it out, but you can do it. Yeah, I was playing ESO and that game is very weird because how they design it is like Guild Wars combat is so much better than ESO because the buffs in Guild Wars are basically sort of passive. You build your passives into your class or whatever, and then you kind of get them as you're playing the game. For example, you'll get extra ferocity here by having fury. How do you get fury? Just by hitting things or swapping attunements. You get fury. So you kind of just get it by playing your build. But in ESO, and I might be wrong, you'd have that buff, but you'd need to cast it. And then you'd have like 7 other buffs that you need to cast. So what you're doing in combat is you're basically just managing 6 different buffs on different internal cooldowns. And they have add-ons to tell you which ones you need to manage at what time so that you can, optimize how long you have it without recasting it early. Yeah. That wasn't it. They don't have that trait anymore, do they? On Guardian? Ages when they get CC'd? I mean, they nerfed it to the point where I don't think anyone takes it. Light attack weaving. So my build in ESO is a heavy attack weaving build. I don't know if that's a thing, but people kept telling me you need to weave in attacks. And so I weaved in heavy attacks instead. He's really low, otherwise he would have been aggressive there. I didn't get the precast. Where is he? Okay, let's hope he doesn't have Shadow Step anymore. He's doing some extremely racist positioning right now. He's down here. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna do that anyways. Gear check add-on. How about no? Gear check add-on is not necessary because you can literally just ask someone to ping your build. Tell them what's your role, what's your build. That's all you need to do. You don't need to gear check someone. But I need to make sure that my teammates are running full berserker because that's the only way that is viable to play the game. And I decided this. Yeah, I decided this myself, so it's the only way to play the game. Racist positioning. That's a League of Legends term. It's like, is this legal? Or if something is like not allowed, it's illegal. And if it's racist, it's like extremely, it's hurtful, you know? It's like something very detrimental. They just call it racist in League of Legends. I've been watching League streams, bro. Like if someone should be punished, they say, "Oh, is this legal?" They should be punished for that. Is that legal? So usually when you do something racist, it's illegal. This guy has some really racist positioning. Is this legal? Yeah. I mean, the community is definitely not great in League. That's why I watch the streams and I turn the chat off. I watch anyone else who watches League streams. I watch so I watch on YouTube. I watch, I'm gonna be honest here, I watch Xpetu, the Shen guy. I watch this other guy who just started, like, he started being a YouTuber, but for some reason the algorithm keeps giving me him, and every time I watch his videos, it's just a banger. He plays like Master Yi and he just goes in, bro. He just doesn't stop. He always goes in as Master Yi. No, I don't watch Kesha. That is brain rot. I've seen that before. That is brain rot. If I've ever seen it. There is no way I watched that. Okay, dude. He got me with the one shot. He's running the one shot. I forgot he's not playing the Deadeye. Brother. Brother, revive me. Oh, he's down. Get him, boys. Get him. Woo-wee! Uh-oh. Speared. Oh, the thief is free casting on me, too. There's no way the thief is gonna get this res, right? This is not legal, right? Come on, boys. Uh-oh, the Deadeye's coming. He's on his one-shot build. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I survived. I survived using the jump tactic. Oh, hell no, you ain't coming at me with that. Fuck, bro. Oh, punish him. He's got the most racist positioning. Get him. That was not a racist res. That was a pretty allowable res. That was allowable. He's gonna try to one-shot me again. Try Cowsep? You know, I have heard of that name, but not much else. He went this way? Where did he go? We gonna find this boy. And he reset. There's another thief on me. Just go ahead and hit yourself with that one. Thank you. Did he log out? I'm gonna get one-shotted any second now. I need to get swift super speed here. So this ranger is running some tanky shit. Do we go for that? Probably not. Oh, there's the little criminal. Yeah, not much I can do if you go down. I need you to help me when I go down. Did I just hear the same song twice? There he is. There he is. Get him, boys. Get him. I can't go in, though, because I've got another thief on me. Maybe? Oh, this guy's getting immobed. The green fart cloud on the ranger pets is just untamed. Untamed doing extremely racist shit. I swear to God, the untamed pet does so much damage to you for nothing. They just spam it and you get taxed of your cooldowns. Ooh, got him, boys. This way, officer. He's over here. He rallied! I'm so dead. I gotta random dodge this because I'm gonna get one-shotted. Huh! There it is. Boys, revive. He's trying to stomp. Look at the little rat. Guys, I'm dead. He's back. He didn't get punished. He had the most illegal stomp play, and he didn't get punished. Kanye positioning. Yeah, there's also a tinge of irony to it because everyone calls everything racist nowadays. Well, not everyone, but some people call everything racist nowadays, so there's a bit of irony to it. If you make something have no meaning, then you can just say it. So yeah, I can just say it, right? Why do thieves have so much single hit damage? Because he's running a full one-shot build with core, which basically has zero synergy, or sorry, zero survivability. And he's focusing on a squishy target. Like if I play a bruiser, that wouldn't have an issue. But he swaps to the build that counters me because he knows. He knows that I have a ton of projectile reflex when he goes Deadeye. So he swaps the thing that counters me. Thief Hunter? I don't think we're gonna be doing that. I'm just trying to roam. He's the one coming at me. Although, arguably, I have to go for him. This guy's the Spear Tempest. Gotta watch out for him too. A little bit of Aegis removal. We need to cleave this hard, and we need to cleave this fast. Get another down? Take it. Yeah, the fart cloud. The spear tempest is back, so I gotta just keep moving so I don't get hit by like a massive nuke. He's going for it though, that's for sure. So this is a ranger, we've got to finish that. Oh, there he is. I blinded it. I blinded his burst. Bro, you need to use that from further back, or otherwise I can blind you. Okay, someone's got to finish this. You gonna make me do everything? The thief can burst soon, so we need to cleave this like now and get out. He's looking. He's looking. Okay, he didn't go for me. Berserker. Let's go for them. Just go up and down the terrain to make it hard for the thief to one-shot me. And just pray. Pray while I do my rotation that he don't burst me. But he gonna do it. He's gonna do it. There it is. Ow, I've got the Fulgor on me. Yo, he's coming for murder. Look at this. Wait, he doesn't have any stun breaks anymore? Oh, the thief is going to burst in like 5 seconds. Let me get this up. I see him. I see him. Okay, he's not coming for me. Spear really a thing? It for sure is. Hammer Willbender. Great build for PvP. Not great build for solo roaming. Hammer's just got pretty much no defense on it. It's all team-oriented CC and utility. Uh-oh. He definitely can't one-shot this Ellie, so I think he's fine. I can't really go in on this. This guy always opens with Bull's Charge, as I'd expect. Willbender's really low. I'm just going to preemptively do this so my combo doesn't get interrupted. Come on. Almost got CC spam there. Alright, I'm gonna have to farm some super speed here because the boys are just chasing me for whatever reason. On some like support build, I don't know. Quickness is hidden different though. It's just a core guard support. Well, I gotta play Spear Spectre already. So let's not think too far into the future here. Okay, it looks like the thief is now focusing Jen because she must have done something to him that he didn't like. But look, okay, we're playing around Shadow Step right now. We camped his body. Sorry, he used Shadow Step to get out. But the boys were chasing him, and because of that, I was playing extremely far back because I know that his return spot. I'm answering a question that I started answering. 30 minutes ago, but I'm finishing the answer now. See, look how he started here and he got bursted, then he shadow stepped over here. The boys chased hard into his shadow step, and I just kind of followed, like I was following the chase, but not that hard because I knew his return spot was over here. So as soon as he had to take the return spot because he was getting chased, he's right next to me. He's back. Jesus. The Bladesworn build just fucking one-shot him. There you go. Didn't even need to play around Shadow Step that time. There's someone down there, or they die already? Got pulled by a pet. Let's use the pet to get crits, to farm some super speed. Nope. Okay, where's the thief at? He's about to one-shot me. Where is he? Where is he at? Oh, that's not the thief. That's not the thief. That's the thief. I feel like I'm gonna get one-shotted now. Yeah, he's using Signet of the Assassin, Shadow Step, and Signet of Infiltration. Where is it? Where's the thief? So he's used Shadow Step, right? So I just need to back off, because there's no way I can play around it right now. He stole on someone. Was it Zek? Oh, he did it to Zek because there's his return. He tried to port out with the short bow, but we got him with the CC right before that. So we knew he had no Shadow Step. We don't use our big CC until he's used the return or the return has run out. And then he's just a free kill because I've got my full CC on him. Never ever use Gale on a thief before they've used Shadow Step, because you're just... I mean, unless you're trying to bait out his cooldown so that others can finish him. But your one way of finishing them is Gale. So you want to use it when they've already used their Shadow Step and potentially other stun break. You have 50 hours playtime and it's all Guardian. I mean, 50 hours on Guardian means you played the story and like a couple stuff. You could try something else. I'm about to die. I'm feeling death. I'm feeling the thief. He's coming for me. Where is he? Probably going for Zek. Because Zek killed him, so he wanted to go for the kill on him. All PvP? Ah, he swapped a Deadeye. It's kind of insane how much of a menace this guy is. What's up, Allendale? cat in the box. Oh, you're one of those level through PvPers, huh? That's a specimen. That's a rare specimen. Maybe it's not that rare, though. How is Power Mirage? One of my favorite builds. They kind of nerfed Greatsword, but they buffed Power Mirage, so it's kind of still pretty good. You just need to make sure you have the Vigor trait. Our tag is here. What are they doing? Oh, we are capping the map. Shouldn't we be attacking green, though? Attacking red is not what we want. I guess it doesn't matter because red is winning still. What we're trying to do is send green team down a tier so that they have to face Maguma. Because nobody enjoys fighting Maguma. So we're trying to punish them. We're trying to punish them for their illegal plays. You want... No. So you still use Greatsword on Mirage. You still use it. But Greatsword itself doesn't provide as much to the build as the Mirage now itself does. Because they nerfed the Greatsword ambush, but they buffed Power Mirage, so it kind of makes up. The Greatsword is still good, because it's on Mirage. Are my playlists available somewhere? This one is currently not available, but other ones might have been. It's all local files now, because I used to use YouTube, and the autoplay feature there turned pay to win, so I had to subscribe or it would keep pausing, which was a tax. So I just, downloaded all the files that I needed. But if you, it's basically just all, this current playlist is all just the best songs from all my favorite RPGs. So you know that it's good. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to fight a Signa Catalyst. He's got Mersat roleplay. What's this? Willbender? We need to CC him? Okay. He's got his F3 still. We can't do anything to, yeah. Now he's got 0 stun breaks. He's gonna go inside. Have I ever played WoW? I played a lot of WoW in BC and Wrath. I quit. And then I played some in Warlords of Draenor. I played 1 month of Warlords of Draenor. And you know what made me quit? I was doing the mobile game thing where you send out your NPCs. And they did, I don't remember what it was called, but it was basically a mobile game. You send out your NPCs and then they do like missions for you. And then they come back and give you rewards. And I was doing that. I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. I'm like sending out my guys. And I realized, wait, I'm not even playing the game. And then I quit. Immediately after that, I was like, oh, Yeah, so this is when I need to quit. And then I played in BFA as well, which I played for like 3 months there, which it wasn't bad. I got addicted to Mythic because that was the first time I ever played Mythic. And then I quit because I realized that the game is literally a cesspool of gatekeeping. Even though I wasn't being gatekept because I was no-lifing, I realized that the no-lifers don't get gatekept. And yet, I didn't want to keep no-lifing. So I was like, wait, this is not good. Oh, the reason is because PvP was like, you need to have Gladiator title to get into a duo partner. Which, to be honest, yeah, that wasn't the best. I just like the Mythic Dungeons, that's pretty much it. The only redeemable quality of WoW is Mythic Dungeons, and that is just fractals. It's just a better version of fractals. Although fractals aren't really great anymore. They were insanely good when they first came out though. Holy. That was a lot of fun. I remember my first time doing fractals, I was leveling up in fractals with my guild. We were getting to max level, which was 26. Max level in fractals was 26 at the time. No one had ascended gear, and so the agony would hit you like a truck. You could only get rings for agony at the time. And so I was leveling up with my guild, and I like to play melee thief. But they were like, nah, you gotta play pistol thief. Pistol was the meta. We really gonna do this, man? You've got 4 signets on you. I don't think I want to do that. Bro has a signet in every slot. Maybe another map. Yeah, that's the thing. FF14 music really gets you pumped up, and then you start playing the game, and you're a max level black mage, and then you're like, oh dude, I want to play my black mage, and then you roulette up, and then you get Sastasha, and you spam fire 1. I'm dead. Am I wrong? You should have queued for high level dungeon then. If you think it's boring, you're probably not wrong. But even while it's boring, there's just something to it that you just don't get in other games. It's hard to explain it. You can only do it after 100 hours. Can you explain it or feel the thing that you know? You just gotta play it for 100 hours. Yeah, I didn't actually play the Dawn Trail raids, but they are apparently really good. I beat the story and then I quit. I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm burnt out. PvE isn't fun? Well, to some people it isn't. I personally like PvE or PvP. But I feel that in this game, PvP is more conducive to the combat system and to the core values of the game. of like play whatever you want. Yeah, open world is casual enough that you can play literally anything that you want, but at the same time, because you can play anything that you want, literally anything, it doesn't matter what you play, and so I feel that that makes it meaningless. Whereas world versus world, a little bit more competitive, forces you to kind of play something near the meta, but not enough that you have to play the meta. And so that I feel is like the best balance of freedom, but tension. They have a really good tension in FF14 though. But then you play your job and it's scripted rotation. Everyone plays the exact same way. So if I'm playing Black Mage, it's the exact same as some other playing Black Mage. Or at least it should be. There will be human error. Top roaming build? Either some kind of Vindicator, literally any kind of Vindicator, Signet Catalyst, some kind of Spear Mesmer. Go with one of those. You don't mind being a meta slave. Well, that's why you like WoW. I'm kidding. But yeah, for me that doesn't work out so well. I don't really enjoy that. I swear to God. I just don't like meta. That's just me. In real life, if people are waiting in a line for something, I don't want to wait in line for that thing because other people are waiting in line. Yeah, because I don't like waiting in line for a long time, but also because if everyone else wants that thing, then it's not unique anymore. I got the rebel brain rot. Since there's no Selly in PvP, what amulet would I suggest? Usually Sage is the Selly replacement PvP. Sage, Wizard, or Carrion. You need something with power and condition damage to play Selly, because it's hybrid, right? There's nothing on this map. Is there anything on the desert though? Yeah, build crafting is just really fun. I've reined it in over the years. Like when I first started, I had a series called Off Meta Builds, and I made Earth, Weaver. I made Signet, so I called it the Exodia build. Signet Guardian. I called it the Exodia build because it had 5 signets and 5 different symbols that you can place down. So you had the sword symbol, you had the scepter symbol, you had the heal symbol, right, because you create a symbol whenever you heal, and then you had the zeal symbol, which is whenever you get hit below 75% HP, and then you had the down state symbol. So you had 5 symbols that you could place down. So if you ever place all 5 symbols down, you cause Exodia to come out. But you could also do the same with the signets, even though it was less. It was more of a simple build. That was a lot of fun. The most annoying build? You just need to annoy people? Play Deadeye then. Which is a thief. Wait, I mean, don't do that. Do not do that. Do not play Deadeye. What have I done? What have I done? Full glass Berserker Ellie? Yeah, you would like that so that you can stream snipe me, wouldn't you? Best Selly build for outnumbered? Selly Catalyst? Not Selly Harbinger. That's not a good outnumbered build. I want to say Vindicator's good for outnumbered, but Selly Vindicator I don't think is great. It just does no damage. Although new players still will take damage, so I guess, yeah, it still works. Someone has been here. I think my stream's gonna end soon. Bro admitting that he would stream snipe me if he could. Man, I wish more people would go to this map. I guess we should start killing mobs. No, you know what? I should just leave this map. At least you're honest. I mean, yeah. So it's like on a scale of shamelessness, you're at a 5 instead of a 2. Lying about stream sniping, that's a 2. Just doing it unashamedly, I guess it's a 5, you know? Well, I guess the scale would be reversed. Yeah, it would be the opposite. Yeah. When people stream snipe and say free content, that really isn't it. But you were playing my commander build and you stream snipe me. Yeah, I notice when people play my builds. I get that, you know, smirk on my face. Where like, oh, this guy knows. I know he knows. He knows I know. And sometimes they don't know. It's easier for me to spot my build than it is for someone else to spot that it's me. That's just how much I know my builds. Yeah, exactly. It's not content for me, it's content for them. Oh, but this guy's so low. Oh, we own this tower. Okay. So that guy clearly is tanky. Let's just farm some super speed. Oh my god. Nah. My heal got interrupted. Is it doable? I'm still not revealed yet. I need to hit this guy. That's the wrong one. Yeah, that Mirage. I thought I was gonna knock down the Mirage because that was clearly what was gonna kill me. Best build to apply pressure when in 1v3? I feel like the way that you're going about that question is wrong. Like, why are you trying to apply pressure in a 1v3? Are you trying to win the 1v3, or are you trying to just hold them there until the boys arrive? Like, what's the purpose of pressuring them? Most based class was obviously warrior. Yeah, sword is the best for Terramancer because mobility, and then the offhand sword is the longest fear you can get. But you can go with the old school Scepter Warhorn too. Do good AoE. So what you want to do is like constant AoE. Well then, Weaver. Oh, okay, I see now. He's on green team, but his ult account is on red. Did he not have Shadow Step? I was expecting him to Shadow Step. I guess he was fighting this Mesmer. Yeah, Fireweaver does a lot of constant pressure to enemies even while they're not hitting anything. Because the Fire Aura, when they hit you, they get burning on them. And then you're just pulsing AoE fire around you most of the time. So yeah, Fireweaver's really good for outnumbered. You could just be perma CC'd but still killing the enemy. Scepter Sword? Yeah, Scepter Sword works too. Same idea basically, just longer fear. If you don't want the sword for mobility, but like that's kind of the reason you want the sword is because Core Necro is super slow. But yeah, it works. Oh, it's this guy. The Spear Boy. Put this down so I can farm some super speed. Is he going into the water? No, he's over here. I'm gonna use this mosquito to get some super speed. Any more terrain? Oh, he's gonna fly, okay. Can't do anything about that. Yeah, you would like for a necro that you're stream sniping to not use mobility, huh? Yeah, Scepter Sword is good. Actually, they nerfed the Norn racial for Core Necro. That used to be really OP. This is indeed Fresh Air Catalyst. This is one of my favorite builds though, for sure. I came out with the RP montage for this build. And I only do RP montages for builds that I really like. Plague Lands now? You don't really have many other choices, but actually that's not true. You have Lich Form. I actually really like Lich Form because the fear is, I think it's a base 3-second fear. So when you have the fear duration, it's a long ass fear. And it has decent modifiers, so you do decent power damage if you really want to. Bro is still here, dead? It's 2 seconds? I guess then it becomes a 50-second or a 4-second fear, which is still very long. That is true. Plague Lands is pretty good defensively. Because in Lich form, you don't really survive as a Lich. Yeah, I mean you can use the 5 skill, which leeches life, which is why it's great for killing things that are mobile. It's like Plague Lands can be either useless or really good, and then Lich form can either be really useless or really good depending on the situation, really. Which is cool, I like that design. You know what they should do? They should come out with more elite skills. That would be a cool patch. More shit to balance, but it's pretty easy to balance, I'd say, elite skills. He's going to spam all of his marks, so I'm going to use Harbinger. Core Ranger. Oh, we've got a Sikkim Core Ranger now. This guy is on my tail. It's over. Yeah. Knowing Knowing their current budget, they'll just all get shouts. Or, like, say for the next expansion, their new thing. Oh, by the way, you guys aren't getting a new weapon next expansion. Yeah, we're just gonna give you a new elite skill. Yeah, it's gonna be Guild Wars 2. What was the Destroyer meme? Call of the Void. But the Call of the Void is just gonna be a shout skill. Call of the Void. Use a shout skill. Oh my god, that was a juicy and deep Phoenix. $25 might though? Rifle Ranger. Yeah, that's kind of been the thing they've been asking for a while. I don't doubt that that would be the next thing they do though. I'm just removing Aegis till I find someone I can go for. Only on a new map? Well, they might as well just make that a special action key then, right? Okay, we need to stop going for this guy. This one is the one we need to go for. It's downed. Removing Aegis. Imagine that as a call out. Removing Aegis? Not a bad call out, to be honest. It's kind of useful. Removing Aegis? It's like, I'm not useful. Carry me, but also I'm gonna help you carry me a little bit. You actually can use a Char Azuka on your Ranger if you use the Char Racial Elite. But by God, that is a terrible skill. Do I have a guide for this? I do have an old one for it, yeah. If you go to the build page. I will make a video on this though, very soon. There's kind of like an updated version because they buffed something. Wait, what's the meme here about Dragon Trigger unblockable trait? I forgot what I said. Best racial skill is either the Sylvari Take Root, which makes you invuln, or the Norn Leper, which gives you stealth. Do I have unblockable? Yes, I do. Wait, what is this? This guy is a new player and he's playing the Fresh Air Catalyst. Nah. Nah, I don't think you're ready yet. I'm gonna be honest, I've never used Technobabble. I mean, I've used it, but only to see what it does, but never actually used it in a situation. Whereas I have used, I've used definitely Sylvaria racials many times. Human racials, probably, yeah. The Norn ones, obviously. Okay, this is the Spear Tempest. We gotta watch out. Oh, it's got a Willbender. And a Thief. Yeah, we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna go the other way again. Let's farm a little super speed. Oh, and he caught me. Yep, that's a fresh air catalyst. Can we get this thief though? Where's this thief at? I'm coming for you. The music is hitting in all the right places at all the right times. Chill him because he's an Ellie. He hates chill. Useful for range stuns on Kadim the Peerless. Oh, true, yeah. Maybe. No, I'm not on Twitch at all right now. This is me streaming directly to YouTube. We are exclusively YouTube now. Yeah, the ads were pretty bad on Twitch. They're just... Twitch right now is in maintenance mode. They're putting all the pay-to-win stuff there. The anti-consumer stuff, because they're just trying to milk it at this point. Everyone knows they're a clown fiesta. For some people, though, it's their job, and I totally understand. Still, you know, I buy stuff off of Amazon all the time. I don't agree with whatever the shit they're doing there with the, to their people making them pee in bottles. Like, I don't agree with that, but I still buy products off of Amazon, so it is what it is. But when the product is bad, that's a different story. The product is just anti-consumer and it's just bad now. I didn't like it before, but then they just started doing more and more that just made it worse. So I was like, well, it's about time. When I'm just free casting like this, the build feels pretty good. Yeah, I notice I get a lot of lag on Twitch. It just doesn't load sometimes. And I think that's because they do this thing where they have a screen on top of the stream. And and that's what's playing the ads, right? And if you block that screen, then you're blocking the stream as well, so you can't see anything or something to try to prevent you from blocking ads. They just go through so many hoops to make it so that you watch ads that you can't watch the actual stream anymore. Do I do any variety? I actually did buy Suikoden 2 in 1. I have that, and I played maybe an hour of it so far. I don't know if it's a good stream game though. I will definitely do some variety though when I wanted to do Oblivion when that came out because that was one of my favorite games, but it was, you know, it was the Todd Howard special where it just doesn't work. So I didn't end up doing that. But Wooden Potatoes is actually doing a series on Oblivion, and I am enjoying that. So I suggest you watch Wooden Potatoes if you want Oblivion content. Favorite Elder Scrolls race? Well, I usually play Wood Elf because I just like playing elves. Why I'm a Sylvari main. I'm an elf main. But I like the dwarves. I like the dwarves in Elder Scrolls. They're not a playable race, but they are a race. And you know why I like them? Because they don't exist anymore. And I want to know where they went. I have not checked out Expedition 33. And I probably won't. I'm not going to explain it again. Or Koopa's going to get mad and say, bro, you haven't even played it. I don't know, the more people suggest it, the less I want to play it. Oh, what's this? This guy, I think he's playing... Was he playing Power? Khajiit? Well, yeah, because you're a furry. We knew that, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's playing... Wait, this guy's playing my build? Yeah. I knew there was something fishy about this guy. He's running my build, bro. Yeah, I gotta work on that. I think I was told to play Persona probably 20 times before I actually played it, and I liked it. But no one really wanted to watch me play it, because it's kind of a very linear game, very story-based. The combat isn't bad. It's fun to look at, the combat, but it's not very interactive, I feel, right? This guy's just running up on me. So I don't think that was a good stream game. And so because of that, it's not a game that I want to stream. Or sorry, I don't want to stream Claire Obscure or whatever. To be honest though, Persona was an old game by the time I started streaming it. So that probably had a little bit to do with it. What is this guy doing? Why are you wearing nothing but a Quaggan hat? YouTube has bad ads? Nah. First of all, I think ad block works on YouTube. Second of all, they have skippable ads on YouTube. Skippable ads is just better. Nightmare Relic with Flesh Golem? Yeah, the thing about that is you're gonna CC them into a CC. You might, if you CC someone and they're already CC'd, you basically end the first CC. So I don't know if that's even gonna work. This guy's backpedaling away. Sorry, bro. Welcome to World v World. Hey, use a stun break. I feel like sometimes CCing someone makes them harder to kill. Because when their entire skill bar becomes grayed out, because they're CC'd, they can't use anything, they immediately panic and press the one thing that they can press, which is their stun break, which also happens to be something that gives them protection or damage reduction, or an evade frame, and then they dodge or avoid or mitigate the thing that you're going to burst them with. But if you just straight up burst them and they're not paying attention because they're looking at their skill bar, you'll do more damage because they'll just tank it. Oh no, I'm so dead. Just kidding, I have super speed. Ooh. Oh, that was dangerous. I almost got tremored, which is a 3-second knockdown. The boys are peeling for me. Expedition has been doing well on Twitch. Well, like long term, is it going to do well? I doubt it. Like Oblivion is doing well on Twitch too. Probably going to do more long term though, because that has mods and has more variety to it. Yeah, I think I use Demon Queen on Necro because the CC, whenever you fear them, you put fear and poison, and that's a cover condi. The cover condi is important because they can't cleanse. The whole point of the fear Necro build is a burst. You fear them and then you stack them with condis. If they just cleanse those condis, then your burst didn't happen. The twig. Oh, he hit me with a burst. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, I got the interrupt on that. Oh my god, that was detrimental as hell to this guy. Because now I got CC'd. I'm gonna go for the double burst. The double burst. Okay, a thief shooting me from above. More people watching it than Oblivion? Well, I'd hope so. Oblivion is the oldest ass game in the book, bro. It's out before. But yeah, you're right. Also, for example, Final Fantasy X, one of my favorite games of all time. I don't think I'd ever stream it. First of all, because I'm listening to the Gagazette theme, it's reminding me. I don't think there's a lot of ways to play the game. I think the game is quite linear in terms of its progression, in terms of its story. Not a great stream game. It does have some good memes, some funny moments, right? But like, everyone has those. Didn't Oblivion invent DLCs? Yeah, it invented paid DLCs. The horse armor. Or at least that's what Josh Drive Hayes said. I don't know. I'm gonna believe him with that one. Most played class is Thief. Well, he dodged at that time. He was quick with it there. Spear, he's gonna try to one-shot me? Let's see it. He's gonna do it now. Aha! Should be going for this guy. Swap attunement. There it is. He swapped. But he gets a... Oh wait, so is he Earth? Is he Earth? He's like a tank build now. He was playing glass before. This is a Mace Druid. No Stunbreaker Reno? They're gonna jump off. Yeah, and now he's answering questions like they were intended for him. Huh. Free content, I guess? Oh, you're Spellbreaker now? Spam the blinds, I guess? Willbender's on me. Auto attack there instead of using the Phoenix, because the Phoenix they would just dodge it at the same time as the Dragon's Tooth. The auto attack got me an extra 3k damage, maybe. Oh yeah, Gladimer. Yeah, he was kind of an OG streamer, huh? I think I only watched Wilson Storm and I don't think I really watched that many streams in Guild Wars 2. I was too busy because I was in college when Guild Wars 2 came out. I mostly either played the game or I just wasn't really thinking about it. I was hyper casual. And by hyper casual, I mean I was playing it all the time. But like not too seriously. Guild Wars too popular on Twitch. Was it? I don't remember that. Yeah, I remember Fireproof actually. I actually watched Fireproof quite a bit. He didn't stream for that long, but he got partnered pretty quickly. He had like a lazy eye or something, or was he blind in one eye? I remember. And then he just stopped, probably because he was a raid streamer. But there was not really much raid content. It's kind of hard to make content on raids. Speedy Gonzalez. I mean, they had Kriparian streaming Guild Wars 2, so there's that. Well, they didn't have him for long, that's for sure. They fucked up. I mean, was it good marketing or bad marketing to ban him? Probably overall bad marketing because of the reason they banned him. Was stupid. Yeah, probably. I am fucked. Ooh, cleansed. Was that unblockable? The water field there, the ice field is unblockable. Why was he banned? He did it. It's so stupid why he was banned. There was a karma vendor in game that sold like a chili pepper or something, and you could put the chili pepper into the Mystic Forge, and out would come something that would give you that you could sell, and then you would get money out of that. And so he basically found a way to turn karma into gold. And it was a lot of gold, apparently, according to the reason they banned him. Yeah, and he got banned for, like, advertising the exploit or something. I don't know. I don't remember that being a big deal, though, but I guess I didn't really care much about economy at that point in the game, or really at any point. Ah. I threw my burst into him after he got his stuff. Yeah, for sure. It was a lot of money back then. Oh yeah, I remember when the game first came out. If you bought $10 worth of gold in game, it would give you 1 gold. So $10 was 1 gold. Is he bugging out? What's going on? I'm waiting for my Phoenix. I'm waiting for it. I'm doing negative damage to him. He swapped attunements, so now we give him the fun stuff. He's healing. I'm doing negative damage. I healed him with the trident too. Okay, boys, we got him here. We got him here. Trust. Never mind, there's a thief on me. Yeah, go full berserker and then just die to literally anything. As Marauder, I die to most things, but as Berserker, I died to literally everything. Big Phoenix? Big Phoenix? Oh, they pushed out? Three, two, one. Nope, that's not the target. That ain't it. Pinata Necro nearby. Oh, we gonna pop them, that's for sure. We gonna make it out? We gonna make it out. Berserker with signets. Yeah, I don't know if he intended to butcher that or not. Some say that it was just him ironically butchering it, and in doing so it was even more of a masterpiece. Like he had motifs in the butchering of it or some shit. I don't know. At some point, yeah, he's really good at music, but at another point, to some, he can do literally no wrong. Everything he does is like, dude, there's like, he thought about this and he thought about that, and they're just coming up with this creative writing fanfic about how he designed this, and the reality of why he designed it that way is just, well, I just kind of sounded good to me. I mean, he probably thinks about it a lot, but I definitely think that the fans overthink it for sure. But they're kind of like primed to do that because he does do, in many cases, he does do things like that for sure. But sometimes I think that he doesn't and they overthink it. I did not get the Dragon's Tooth off before. There we go. Let's use this to get super speed. No CC Arena? They got the CC Arena. Now I'm fucked. I made an illegal play. Oh wait, the boys are here. Let's get a little bit of a swap here for the super speed. Yeah, we know you like the Chuka and Champawat because it's all about beasts. And you love Char. And you love the other furry stuff. Terramancer has an issue with anything spamming CC on them, so warriors or ranged stuff like mesmers or basically anything that can cleanse their colonies. Although there's probably not that much, because the corrupt is pretty dangerous. Spectral armor instead of fleshworm? I don't see a reason why you would do that though. Because the protection you don't really get much value out of. And the shroud you don't need that much either. Baited out a lot of cooldowns. He's not stealthing? Wait, I'm not even stomping? What the fuck happened there? I just wasn't stomping? I was casting my auto attack instead of stomping because I saw the bar, the cast bar. I was like, okay, am I stomp? The frogs. I need to take the frogs out. They're the real danger here. What if I kill the mech first? Is that a good strat? Probably not. He just revived it. That wasn't a great strat. I'm gonna put a bunch of circles on the ground and hope that does stuff. I could revive this. Or I could just let it respawn. think we end the stream pretty soon here. I think we got a good amount of fresh air in our morning routine. Usually I go for an ice bath, but you know, we decided for some fresh air this time. Double dodge, and I didn't even need to bait that. What are these trebs? Why are there so many trebs and ballista here? It's gonna rupt me. He's got Hounds of Balthazar. Yeah, the morning routine videos. That was the meme that I was using for the stream title. It's gonna hurt if I don't get off my reflect. Dodge, there's a dodge. He must be using curses. Oh my god, that hurts. This is painful, dude. But we can win it. I think we can win it. Got a lot of projectile reflect. There's people coming in though. Oh yeah, the boys arrived. Condi Reaper, the thing is sometimes I update videos just like off stream and then do an unlisted video. That's what I did for Condi Reaper. So it wasn't that. Might have been like a couple months ago, but I didn't do like a public one until maybe might have been since Path of Fire. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. I feel like that's game name. This game is Guild Wars 2. But yeah, I will see you guys next time, where I will play Power Spectre. Potentially, maybe. We'll see. See you guys.